Yeah, now the biggest is. Man, nobody fucking. Man, nobody fucking. One minute at the first minute, yeah. How do you want to minute already? How do you already minute? Well, folks, good morning. Welcome. This is School TV. We are coming to you live from the Capitol building. Earlier, we're on and bringing you live update from the Capitol building. As we informed you that about 10 o'clock this morning, the both houses will have a line formation just in front of the Capitol building where they will be marching in. We understand that the all lawmakers, those lawmakers, whether retained or voted out, are the ones that are started to post these flags. There are flags on this side and there are flags on the other side for the both wings of the legislature. So what we see out there is that the line formation is ongoing. Senators and representatives are already standing in the queue, and from that queue, they will stand attentively and watch the posting of the flag. We just saw the arrival of the Vice President-elect, Jeremiah Coon, who, for all indication, is going to be leaving the Labrador Senate based on the fact that the vacancy has been checked by his election. But for what we understand is that he still remains a senator until he can be inaugurated, or inaugurated. Then the vacancy will be created. Mind you, that he was elected in 2020 as a senator until he can take a seat. But then they see precedent with Article 32 of the Labrador Constitution that says that the legislature shall assemble in regular session once every year. And so, as you can see today, the legislature is assembling. It is in Constitution Article 32. And for the Labrador Senate aspect for which I cover, it is also in consonance with chapter 2. Rule 1 of the Labrador Senate standing rules that calls for a session right after election like this, and there should be, election of officials, including quorum. There should be the election of the oath of officials, and also those who got elected. So all of those things are going to take place here. The place is filled with the euphoria. You can see there are sounds of drums all around here. You can listen to them. The sound of the bands as well being played here. And there are cheering squads all around in this place for different lawmakers. So in a minute from now, the senators who are on that side going to march this way. And now, as you can see, the senators are marching. Senator Jeremiah Coon of Lima County, and alongside Senate Prot Abba Tukachie is here with Yomi Kanga Lawrence Senator Yomi Kanga Lawrence. They're going to get in the queue, and then following that, they're going to stand attentively. They're going to stand attentively for the posting of the flag. We have the Labrador flag. That's the Labrador flag is just on top of this building, and then you have the other country's flag on this way. So the election has not been held, but Madam Yomi Kanga Lawrence is seriously ill, and you see she's in the front. So it is based on the leadership of the Labrador, all the people in front here, all members of the leadership, and in fact that Senator Jeremiah Fu is being given a preferential treatment as a senator-elect as well. So they're going to stay in the queue here, and that's the flag on top of the building there. You see one of the Sadia arms up there. He's going to host the flag. So Senator Albert here is here alongside. I see Evan Snow, I see Porto Kane, and also I see the lives of our Senator Jeremiah Fu and other senators are here. So on the step in the queue. Back.
Walk away a little bit. Can you reposition?
Are you getting me now?
Yes, at least you're a little bit okay.
Yeah, sorry, we very seriously distracted due to the fact that we have so many security guys here that try to make sure that all of them is here because we have, supporters of the Cherry Squad, the other senators that have come here. And so we try to find a coach. But what I was saying is that the senators and the representatives are forming a queue. That queue is that's when the queue will set in attention to watch the hosting of the flag. And so the hosting of the flag and following the hosting of the flag, then you will have these all lawmakers also So that was the national anthem of the Republic of Liberia. That also preceded the hosting of the flag of the Republic of Liberia. And I guess the lawmakers now, from the hosting of the flag, now into the direction of what the side is going to separate with both sides. Each side going to their own wing. So the legislature capital building is made of 2 wings, and so the both wings will separate. Lawmakers will separate and go to the bureau chambers. So the Senate is coming my way, and I know Haji is on the other end.
Yes, Aaron. So when is the election expected to take place?
Now, from here, the lawmakers will go into their bureau chambers, and then which other administration currently being chaired by Senator Yombisanga Lawrence, chairs the Wood Other administration. She will submit the credentials, they will submit the credentials to all committees, and then they will view the credentials, and that's and then following the report,
okay,
the report is accepted, and then and then when they set their oath, they're going to be solidly escorted to their block for the council. And then that when the Secretary of Senate will announce the vacancy for the 4th term and other leadership positions, and we will conduct an election based on the consent of the plenary. So that's when the election goes.
We see the vice president-elect of the Republic of Liberia. We all know that we now have a vacancy in Nima County. What is its function today?
Now, James, we are anticipating a pronouncement of a vacancy, but that has not been announced. You know, the Constitution says that when there is a vacancy within 30 days, that vacancy is announced to the National Elections Commission, and then within 90 days, an election is held to fill that vacancy. Okay, now, Jeremiah Poon still released a senator because he got elected in 2020, and his tenure still continues until he is inaugurated as vice president of the Republic of Liberia. He's here as senator of Nimba County.
So it means he's going to form part of the discussion today.
Yes, Senator Jeremiah Poon is here as a senator, and that's why we are anticipating, based on the logic and the rationale beyond what I just said, that there's not been a vacancy announced. As a matter of fact, he has not taken his seat as vice president of the Republic of Liberia. So that still remains the senator of Lima County. The vacancy can be announced to the National Elections Commission following his inauguration, which can be done within 30 days. Then he will finally have an election in Lima County, and then the vacancy will be filled. But for now,
okay, Aaron, let's talk about the race to lead the Liberian Senate. Who are the front runners as we speak?
There are so many things that have been heard, but there are so many things that have been heard running this entire election. For what we've gathered so far, there's going to be no major contention here, because the Senate have agreed on a consensus. You understand, you saw a write-up from Senator Boston TA of Sano County. He said that they tried to, make sure that they can get, the protectorship to a case that they were supporting, but that did not materialize, and so they had to back down. And Senator Yombikanga Lawrence is going to go as the protest of the Liberian Senate. The only issue here now is top leadership positions. Understand that those positions have already been given up. I can confirm to you that Senator Blebo Brown is going to be the rules of our administration replacing Senator Yombikanga Lawrence. That was Ballot, Committee Chairman of Foreign Affairs. That's chairperson in command of the Senate. But you can see the flag of the Bureau counties are going up. Senator Abraham Downs, Ballot, and Kadjoka are standing just in front of Monterey County. Based on that feeling, and Yombikanga Lawrence, the two individuals who are contending for the protest are standing right in front of them. That's a flag. You have Senator Justin T. a new senator, Peter Johnson, is standing in front of family. You have Larry Brown, his body in front of the Maryland County. You have senior player, Gaba Banda, in front of Johnson County. You have Jimmy, that's Jimmy Kelly, along with Jimmy Murray in front of Brown County. Jeremiah Poon, Senator Bruce Gotti has just hosted. I'm not seeing Senator Bruce Gotti, but it's not fair. Then you have Senator Joe Emmanuel Taylor, and Thomas Yaya Mille are also hosted the flag of our then leader county. Senator Thomas Yaya Mille is about to be inducted today. Also, some local county was hosted by Silas Mille, and it's a special cup from local county. Also hosted the flag. Yes, that's
all right, folks. Aaron, we will join you very soon. Let's cross over to the House of Representatives. Haji Masadek, good morning. Haji, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
Okay, bring us up to speed, sir. What's happening at the House of Representatives? We see the deputy speaker.
Right now is a transition in progress where the speaker for now, Buffer Chima, will take a seat. He will call the House to order, and he will make a brief statement, and he will turn power over to the chief clerk. Following that, there will be the election of the Speaker of the House of Representatives, and that will be conducted by the chief clerk.
Okay. So how long this process is expected to last for?
I'm struggling to hear you, but I will just give a little commentary.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, what is happening? Thank you. What is happening now is that these are members of the House of Representatives. We got new lawmakers. They have not been inducted yet. Then we have some old lawmakers who will be leaving a seat for the new lawmakers to sit. So as soon as the old lawmakers leave, certainly the election of the House of Representatives will take place for the speakership. So right about now, you can see Zoe Bawe from Grand Crew. You see Abu Kamara from Maserado County. This is Richard Nangbe-Kun from District 11. He is contesting the speakership. So, and then number, right now negotiations still going on to sway the numbers. So you will see a lot of the unthinkable happening. You'll see a lot of, certainly you'll see the unthinkable happening. So right about now, let's show you some of the lawmakers that will be leaving. Here you see Honorable Ben Fofana. He did not contest in the 2023 election. So he is outgoing. So the transition will take place any moment from now. So the Speaker, Buffer Chima, is still seated. He will give what we call his parting comment. So he will give his parting comment. And when, after giving his parting comment, he will turn the gavel of authority over to the chief clerk of the House of Representatives. So as he turns over to the chief clerk will conduct the speaker election. As soon as she does that, her post will be vacant, and the newly elected speaker will conduct the election of deputy, the chief clerk, the sergeant at arms.
All right, Haji, thank you. We will remain with your pictures on as we continue following what's happening. Let's cross over to the Liberian Senate to know exactly what's happening. We see them in their honorable chamber. Remion, we will keep your pictures on. Thank you so much, Haji Masale. Okay, you just listened to an update from Haji Masale. Aaron Kuben, welcome.
Yeah, so I'm in the chamber of the Liberian Senate live, and the senators are about to take their various seats for the 55th legislature. And the new senators, they will present their credentials to the secretary, and we turn over to the chairman on Rules Order and Administration. I see Senator Jeremiah Kuhn, Vice Secretary-elect, is here. Also, Senator Zoe Manuel Penner of Grand County. So far, they've not started yet. They just emerging in here. And so you see Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence is walking in along with Senior Wemakila of Grand County. And then that's the outgoing protein about here. So that's the team of staff that has commended Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence. And so we're going to have the entire formal ceremony taking place here. This is going to be done in consonance with Chapter 2 in 1 of the Liberian Senate Standing Rules that calls for the showing of oath, and so these new senators will have to swear for oath. While we were coming over this, I saw the sergeant at arms asking some of the all of the new senators to go in one of the conference rooms, but I'm surprised that I see some of them here, because what I know is that they are not to enter. You know, they most of the time they're not allowed to sit in here now until they present their credentials, and then they go out. The credentials reviewed by the youth order administration, and then the youth administration will look at the credentials before they allow you to see Ama Kone is walking in. It seems that that's his wife. He doesn't actually know where to sit. His seat is Ballot County. He's going to sit behind Photo Kane, because he's just in love with her. Photo Kane is going to take the first row now, and Ama Kone is going to take the second row for Ballot County. And there's going to be some changes here. That for Eddie Levy Snow that comes from Ballot County is going to take the first seat now, and the senator who got elected from Ballot County, Eddie Tyler, is going to take the seat. He used to sit at the back when the life of Maurice Thomas was senator, but he got voted out, and so Senator Eddie Levy Snow, who came in the Senate before Eddie Tyler, is coming today. He's going to sit in the back, and Eddie Levy Snow is going to sit in the front. Sitting up there, he's going to have a Boston chair. He's going to sit in the front this time around. Okay, there you have it. James, are you getting me?
Yeah, we are getting you, sir.
So exactly what I said, and so that is being done now. So the new senators are going to leave. They're not going to be in there, and then they're going to march in with their credentials, submit their credentials to the Secretary of Senate. Sorry?
Okay. I see Grand County Senator Vapla leaving the hall already.
Yeah, they have to leave the chamber. The lives of see President Dopo, who comes from the House of Representatives, got elected as senator, is leaving. You see lives of Milton Fine of Grand Bassa County is also leaving. You have Nathaniel Kano McGill of Maggie County also leaving. About Chie, who got re-elected, is leaving too as well, because they are not part of the 15 that left here that did not go to election. Only senators that should be sitting now are the 15 that did not go for election. So those 15 that did not go for election are going to be seated now, and the 15 that got elected or even retained, they are not to sit in here now until they can submit their credentials to the secretary. The secretary will then send those documents over to the root order administration. They will look at those documents. The committee will go into their committee room. They will deliberate in their committee room, come up with a report to certify those senators to officially get involved. And following that, they will have to take their oath of office, which will be administered by the Secretary of the Labor Senate. Then after the Secretary of the Labor Senate conducts the oath, they will take their seat. But yet, they are not going to just take any seat. They're going to be escorted to their various seats, either by their colleague who is already in the Senate. In the case of Senator Prince Johnson, he might be escorted by Senator Jeremiah Kuhn, who is here, who will not go for election. In the case of Albert Chie, he might be escorted by Mimeli Batikwa. So you can see all of the senators that are here. These are senators that did not go for election. The ones that are out there, the ones that are out there are those that went for election while I routine. Like in the case of Abachi, he was here as pro tem, but he went for election. So he started a new term. So
Aaron, let me hold you there, but we will keep your pictures coming in. We want to cross over to the House of Representatives to see exactly what's happening there. We will be back with you. Haji Masale, how are you?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Haji, what's the latest update? I see you bringing images of lawmakers. Okay, we lost Haji. Okay, we are back with Haji. Yeah, Haji, can you bring us up to speed?
Yes, yes. So, are you hearing me?
Yeah, you are live and clear.
Okay. So, as Aaron was explaining, I was following and exactly what he said, and we saw what the senators did. That's going to happen on this. But they are just waiting to see some of the most of the old lawmakers who will be seated then the session can begin. But this is the transition process. Due to the way I can continue. Please, you hear me?
How long do we have before the outgoing speaker take the podium to talk?
Yeah.
So the outgoing speaker is just waiting to see most of his colleagues, that is the old lawmakers.
As soon as we see most of them, but they are about to call the session to order officially. So any moment from now, that will happen. Like I stated earlier, he will call the session to order and will give
Okay, Haji,
brief remarks.
I'm coming, Haji. Let me hold you there. We're getting a terrible sound for you. I don't know if it is the mic or what.
Yeah, you hearing me?
Yeah, just remove the mic because the sound is terrible. Okay, so let's cross over to the House of
The earpod I'm
is getting prepared.
is connecting and
Okay.
disconnecting.
All right. Aaron, do we have any updates?
Nothing new. It's the same process of the Senate trying to commence with these senators here trying to make sure one of the protocols of photo. I saw the president coming back in, even though he's a new senator. I saw him coming back in as Joseph of Monserrado County. He's been re-elected. He's back in here. And so far, so good. These are the two senators who got re-elected that should be out there come back in. They're trying to conclude with the entire protocol before they can reach this entire thing. I see there's sounding a judgment. I don't know what is that, but remind you that there's the issue about resolution, and then to base the entire provisions to a consensus shape. So that could be a consensus ongoing, but we stay here at the Liberian Senate. With the process is about to start in a moment for now, and once the process starts, this is the only issue on the agenda: the induction and election of leaders of the Senate. And so those two things, once they are done with, the Senate will adjourn, and tomorrow there will be official sitting. There will going to be the first sitting of the 55th legislature of the Republic of Liberia.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So we will continue with your images and cross over to Haji Masare. Haji, welcome back.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you are
any
okay. You are
moment
okay
from
now.
now, the session. Okay. Any moment from now, the session will start. So as soon as that happens, the speaker will give what we call his parting comment, and if he does that, he will be turning the gavel of authority will be turned over to this woman you are seeing. She's the chief clerk of the House of Representatives. So she
Okay.
will conduct. You hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
So you can see a bit of consultation is going on. So as soon as she receives the gavel of authority, the Speaker of Buffer Chimo will step down and leave this hall. Remember his case is
Okay, Haji, I'm sorry, we have to hold you there and cross over to the Senate. We see the Senate Secretary now officially seated in the seat of the Prot. Aaron, we are back to you, sir.
Yes, and so the Secretary of the Senate is going to begin the entire session presiding based on the fact that they have a vacancy. And so the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia is not here. So let's listen.
Okay, we are with Aaron.
Are you getting the audio from the chamber?
Yes, but not really clear.
So the Secretary of the Senate is calling the Sergeant at Arms to call the session or the sitting to an order. So we're gonna do that.
Okay. Yeah, we are.
So the program is gonna be recording the first sitting of the session.
I have the honor to allow the official opening of the Honorable President legislature. Then you are facing the
The session has been called to order by the Sergeant at Arms. We'll go back to the Secretary of the Senate, who is going to announce the vacancy.
Okay, Aaron, thank you. Chukon, what's happening from the compound? Chukon, you have to unmute. In order to talk to you, you have to unmute, bro. Chukon. Okay, let's go back to the house.
So only senators are to be seated now. Those other senators will present their application. The devotion is going to take place with the chaplain of the Senate.
Honorable distinguished ladies and gentlemen of the Senate, I will read for our hearing few verses from 2 Chronicles chapter 1, verse 7. We read, that night God appeared to Solomon and said to me, I, for whatever you want me to give you. Solomon answered God, you are showing great kindness to David my father, and you are making his grace. Now, Lord, let the promise to my father David be confirmed. For you have made him king over his faith. For you have made him king over people who are numerous as the dogs of the earth. Give me wisdom. Is able to go on with the people of yours. Father, you are the leaders. Pray, Lord, that you will still be in the heart of Solomon. That will be people first. Pray for today's activity. I want to don't hear and give you glory. Pray for our leaders. Lord, let them say that Solomon, how can I lead such a great people? Giving wisdom, giving knowledge.
So the opening prayer was just done by Rabbi Michael Huda Champlain, General of the Liberation Senate. The Assistant Secretary, no problem. For the process is ongoing. We come to you live from the Liberation Senate. Seems very there.
Yeah, Aaron, yeah, just go ahead. We getting images from your end. Thank you.
Okay, so the Sergeant, the Secretary of the Senate is going to be seated again. The presentation of credentials by Senator, just to assist you with the sound, because we notice it's not coming too clear from
Distinguished members of this body at this time, I'd like to ask the judges to allow the senators to come in here and presentation to talk outside the so at this time, already now to go please the available to the second now
so the senators are going to present their
Haji, do we have an
So right now, it is the roll call of the 54th legislature. And the presiding speaker is Buffer Chimon. He will turn over as soon as the roll call is done, and he will give his parting comment, and he will turn over to the chief clerk. Let's listen to the roll call.
Okay, thank you. So roll call is now ongoing. The House of Representatives. Let's get a sound from the House of So Aaron, your audio is now live. What's happening? We see newly elected senators forming a queue.
Yeah, so they have come in to present their credentials, their certificate of election. So they're being lined up as the establishment of the country accepted the content. The president here as voting of the Senate. So Senator Sard is representing Muslim County. You have Senator Dassine, Clifton County, Salmon County. This is Senator Blebo Brown, Maryland County. Senator Kabak Pabla of Frontrunners County. Johnny Clay of County. Senator Prince Johnson of County. Thomas Minion of Tudor County. Momo Cyrus of Lufa County. Eric Jennifer Tala of Bowman County. Nathaniel Fallow McGill of Martin County. Bill Twawi of Riverside County. Francis Topo of Riverview County, and Amar Pone of Fabry County. So they're going to present the certificate of elections.
Okay, go ahead. We stay with you. Continue.
President Pro emeritus that he's been covered his certificate of election.
This is the reason why James, if you do not have the certificate certified by the National Youth Commission, you cannot come here because you have to present your certificate. Senator Sir Joseph is going to present his certificate as well. And next is going to be some guy.
Okay, all right, folks. If you just joined in, we want to welcome all of you. Is the presentation of certificate by newly elected senators. So, Haji, the roll call still continues.
Ensure that we have full count to conduct the Board of Business. Thank you. So, Sergeant, please read the various officers.
We just joined you, Haji. What did the outgoing speaker say?
So the roll call was done, and there is no quorum to conduct business. So there are consultations going on as to whether the transition can take place or the old lawmakers.
Haji, we did not understand. Did you say there's no quorum for session or for business to?
Yes. So the roll call was made, and there is no quorum. But consultations are going on as to whether they can continue with the day's business for this transition. So I think that will certainly take place. So the speaker will now speak to the members of the House of Representatives.
So before we get to the speaker part, what this means? If there's no quorum, it means election will not go on today.
That's a sticky issue that has not happened in recent history, or to the best of our memory can recall. But the 55th just have to sit in today. So whatever it is, since the consultation are going on, they have to usher in the 55th. So
Okay, let's
yeah.
All right, let's join the speaker. Thank you.
Okay. That's the process. The income. Honorable, that is it.
So what we just got from Haji Masada, the House did not reach quorum to start business, but negotiations are ongoing in order to what's going to happen at the end of the day, because we know before an official business of the House of Representatives or Senate, they will have to have a quorum. So let's see what's going to happen. We are still with the House of Representatives and bringing you images from the Senate.
So, James, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Small scale number.
So, James, right now,
yes,
is the roll call of the 66th members of the House of Representatives.
Okay.
So, we are at Maserado, District 5, now District 6.
All right, since the record is on, we move to the Senate. We will be back with you very soon. So, Aaron, we are back with you.
Yes, so Senator Prince Johnson of Lima County is presenting his certificate of election to the Secretary of the Senate. So they are on Lima now, over to Grand Junior County. Thomas, the of Grand Junior County is going to present. So he's completing his potential to the secretariat, and Assistant Secretary Genevieve Mazakwe received his certificate, followed by Lofa County. Lofa County is going now. Some of the towers of Lofa County.
Senator.
Towers of Lofa County is going to present the certificate to the judge. Which other administration will receive the entire process. Say Bomi County, that is Seneca Talo, Seneca County. So that's Stala, former speaker, representing his credentials. Now it's the time of Palo Magio. Is presenting his certificate of elections to the secretary. Okay. 12, former representative, former National Board Authority, former revised director, is going to present. Your 12 represent is credentials to the secretary. Your 12 just mentioned that his name is Senator Bill Junior 12, Rogers County. So, Junior 12 of Rogers County. Then you have Francis Chokos, a representative like Clayton Duncan. Pablo County Amara Pone, former finance minister, is going to present his including the certificate of election in accordance with the 1 So that Senator Amara Kone of Abolu County is the final person to present his credentials. So the presiding number of assembly of the Library Senate Secretary of the Senate is going to receive those credentials. Having satisfied the presentation of credentials in accordance with Chapter 2, Rule 1, Section 1, may I ask this plenary, what is the way and pleasure? The way and pleasure of the body will be decided under the sanitary rules for administration or accepted of them.
they are aimed to be received by the public, and therefore I move that the senators elect is inducted to take their respective seats. Second.
So this time around, it's not going to be what you do.
For all the motion. Are you ready to vote? Yeah.
Let's cross over to the House of
Representatives. In the second, make it known by saying, yeah. Again.
Haji, what's the latest update? Haji, do we have any?
Let's talk.
Sergeant is going to dot this. Okay. The assistant secretary is going to go.
Yeah.
So the secretary is going to dot. The Senate secretary is going to dot. The secretary is going to dot the 15 senators into office. So the vote is going to be read.
Repeat after me. The Constitution and laws of the Republic of Nigeria. Yeah, true faith. Allegiance to the Republic. And with the consciously, impartially, discharge the duties of the office of to the best of my ability. So help me God.
So the oath has been administered by the Secretary of the Senate. The senators will now lay their hands on the Bible and in the face of a Muslim. They will lay their hands on the Quorum. So, Senator Amma One is the only Muslim senator. Yeah, all of the other senators lay their hands on the Bible and kiss the Holy Quran, and then yeah, these senators have officially been indicted. They have found the oath, and as per normal protocol, they could be escorted to their burial seats. So the senators have been qualified. The assistant secretary said, and so Senator Abbo is American. Usually they are escorted to their seats.
Level Blanc is not going to go at the back because he got the team. Young Lawrence is not going to go back because she got the team. She's going to sit in the front. Who else? Prince Johnson is also not going to go to the back because he got the team. And for few senators, I'm trying to get that. The other team is not going to go to the back because he got the team. So those four senators and Sir Joseph too as well. It's not going to go to the back because he got the team. Aside from Senator Sir Joseph and all the other four senators, three other senators that I mentioned, the new senators are going to go to the back. So roll call is next. Roll call is next. Roll call is next. We're going to do. So they're going to call the roll for the sake of the sound. I will amplify because the executive secretary mentioned the name.
Go ahead. We getting live images.
Senator Albert Tibet, Grand Crew County, he is the coach in America, Montreal County. Senator Abraham Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence, present. The Western Milton Finger, present. Son of County. Senator Councilor Gossin Che. Senator Creighton Duncan, present. Senator G.P. Barney, present. And Senator J. Level Brown, present. Next is Grand Cape Mount County. And Senator Simeon Boy Matilo, present. Senator Baba Baba, present. Next is Fong County. Fong County, Senator Prince K. Moore, present. Senator Johnny K. Bailey, present. Next is Lima. Senator Jeremiah and Senator Prince present. So things that you have in you mentioned, you know the name of Senator Jeremiah. So that conference what I told you Senator. Are you getting me?
Yes, Aaron, go ahead. We get you.
So Senator Timothy Ayanime, present. Going to the counter, we go back to the back row. Senator Councilor Joseph K. Gala, present. Senator Mobutu Cyrus, present. Senator Kevin L. Snow Jr. Alex Star Senior. Then we come to Maggie. Maggie County. Senator present. Senator Natana followed Matthew. Riverside County. Senator Wellington Devon Smith. Senator Wellington Devon Smith, Riverside County. Senator Bill T.S. Flowers. Yeah. Mexico County. Senator T.S. Paticua. Senator T.S. Paticua. Present. So, Riverside County. The vacancy are there. It's important to become from. It's sat in the back from 2020 to 2021. It's in the front. Photocon is in the front as well. On the east, on the presses here is on the presses here. So all the senators, all 30 senators are present. Declaration of vacancy. This is the much anticipated aspect of this entire commencement of the legislature. Declaration of vacancy.
Decision and newly elected senators with the warehouse to discuss section of this legislation. For the information, the typical legislature of this republic is that we 1159 last night. Also in of the legislation. Yeah, according to all rules of the Senate, we shall announce for you officers that this Senate of the citizen legislature is to cause a federal temporary leadership. In so doing,
Haji? Haji, you have to unmute.
So motion will be said by the presiding the Secretary of the Senate that there is a vacancy.
yes, everyone
If my director and also our council will make a motion and we will rephrase his motion for the sake of the audience.
the announcement that there is a vacancy for closement and leadership of the Liberation. I move that this act immediately fulfills
That the Senate acts immediately to fill those vacancies as announced by the Senate. This is in accordance to Rule 14, Rule 14 of the Nigerian Senate. So the vacancies are part of the fill. And see the protocol of the Vice President. So the process to elect the President, the chair on executive and other positions has been duly given the authorization by the plenary.
So next is election?
Yes, things. And I can see just before here the staff of the Senate putting together some
How many senators do we have in session?
30, and I see if I'm noticing something in the protocol of the Vice President is here, and there have been some back talk. This year, I cannot confirm whether she's, on her way to this chamber, but we see there are papers being slashed in pieces. As in my mind, they will be used as ballot papers.
Is that their ballot paper that they are currently, cut into pieces?
That's how it appears to me, but I cannot confirm until it is used for such purpose. But that's how it appears to me. And the door is about to be opened down. And if that door opens, it means the Vice President is going to walk in. Yeah. So let's see whether she's going to come in. Protocol, chief of protocol was just here about just about less than a minute ago. He was here. So the door closes again, and then the door has been shut. Let's see.
Aaron, I'm taking notice of the staff of the Senate, those who work in the secretariat. Like the uniform they're wearing, so that black and white looking cloth.
Hey, brother.
I think so.
This is just their uniform for the ceremony. They're not regularly
So it's
unified.
like they so special lapa for the ceremony.
Yeah,
Leave on by.
It's a valid question. I want to know. I see the people all of them when they sing in say I can ask my question.
we are wearing this lapa for the ceremony as announcement of the 55th legislature. Maybe you could check whether the folks on the other side do you see with Haji's entry. But from here, that's what I've noticed. But they don't usually do this. You don't do this in 55th. So let's see if they will wear these lapas on Tuesdays. So consultations are ongoing. You know, the Putin led this negotiation for consensus, and so he still finalized it. You can see on the floor, they're trying to finalize it. These are mature people, also adults, and they've always managed not to have confrontation in treasuries. Here comes the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia. She's going to witness this. She's going to observe this process. So she says she still has 1 more week and then will the chair from the senators. So she said I still have 1 more week. So she's here to observe the process. So she has no part to play in the process on what we are observing. That's why you have a couple of your peace. Of this 16 ballot. So we are now the election of starting with President Prot. So the further way of nomination is going to be done. The way of Honorable President of the Liberia Senate, Excellency Joel Taylor, the presiding officer. I move if I can see a second. I nominate Senator of the position of President Pro Tempore of the Liberia Senate. Oh, okay. Thank you. See, let me go back. Nominated. Presiding officer, I move, if I can obtain a second, I rise to nominate Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence for the position of President Pro Tempore of the Liberia Senate. Senator Prince Moya Bone County has nominated Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence. Senator Follow Maggie of Maggie County. Going to nominate. Right, for the purpose of nominating the position of Pro Tem for the Liberia Senate. So, welcome to Senator Boylan Gamil has been nominated by Nathaniel Follow Maggie of Maggie County. Both of them in the Yombi Kanga Lawrence are both nominated.
Well, they were vice president of the Republic of Nigeria 1 week. Presiding officer, distinguished senator. I third Grand Bassa County. Grand Bassa County cannot hold two persons or one position. Therefore, in accordance with consultation of my colleagues, and in consultation with Grand Bassa County, Senator Yancy Lawrence, I respectfully decline.
Milton Weston Gatini has declared the nomination for Nathaniel Fallow McGill. Senator Milton Weston Gatini has declined the nomination from Senator Nathaniel Fallow McGill. So Senator Yobutanga Lawrence is the only person who is nominated here. Senator Yobutanga Lawrence is the only individual here is nominated. So there is serious cheering in the back and there are hugs, handshakes, cheering, everything. So Damon, G,
or the motion made by Alpha Jones of District 2, Magibi County.
Get to you, we still get the images from the representatives.
Senator Yombly Kanga Lawrence of Grand Bassa County is going to win the Senate pro tempore position on a white ballot because Senator Basonga Milton Finley has declined the nomination from Magibi County Senator Nathaniel Fallow McGill. His words, Grand Bassa cannot have two persons in the race, and as such, he has consulted the Bassa Legislative Caucus and he has declined his ambition of running as a candidate for the Senate pro tempore position. But that being said, Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence is the only contender, and a white ballot it is for her. So one person, is just to cast a ballot, and that does it. But let's cross over to the House of Representatives, where Haji Masale is for us, so that we can follow, as well as we'll be bringing you images from the Senate. So Senator Che is going to cast the white ballot there.
Favor of the motion to be adopted, for the rules to be adopted, please kindly move and raise your
My successor, I hereby cast the white ballot in favor of Senator Yomli Lawrence, Ranking Senator of Grand Bassa County.
So the white ballot has been placed. The white ballot has been placed, and also gentleman is wearing white with along with Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence. So we finally cast the white ballot. Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence has now been elected pro tem of the Labyrinth.
According to our rules, the president of the should be conducted before Parliament. presiding officer that will give us the mandate to be able to conduct this and at this time, would like Senator Young Lawrence
The induction of the newly elected President Pro Tempore of the Liberian Senate, Senator Yombli Kanga Lawrence, it's underway. So this is a history-making moment. She is the first elected female Senate Pro Tempore, Grace Minor, in 2002. That was based on the proportional-based election of so now Senator Yombli Kanga Lawrence is going to be inducted. Second female pro tempore of the Liberian Senate, first elected female senator to aspire to that position. So there you have it. Senator Yombli Kanga Lawrence, also known as Rescue Mother, has been elected as the pro tempore of the Liberian Senate, the 36th pro tempore of the Liberian Senate.
Well, I think this is a welcoming news for women in Liberia.
So she's being sworn as pro tem of the Liberian Senate.
Aaron, you want to position better so we get a good angle and clearer view?
This is much better, right?
Yeah.
Do solemnly swear and affirm that I will support, uphold, protect, and defend the Constitution and laws of the Republic of Nigeria.
And defend the Constitution and laws of the Republic of Nigeria.
Therefore, faith
and
and allegiance to the Republic.
And allegiance to the Republic.
And will faithfully,
conscientiously,
impartially, discharge the duties and functions of the office of President Pro Tempore of the Liberian Senate to the best of my ability. So help me God.
So Madam Yombli Kanga Lawrence is going to walk over to the Vice President, and that's a form. So,
In accordance with the rules of the Senate,
in accordance with the rules,
we'd like to allow the given power to appoint senators when the daughter here to receive or title of authority.
so she's going. There are some senators that are going to be appointed.
and
So the name of Daba Babla was in the report. She stood up. You know, it's a female solidarity.
This is beautiful. All women affair. Escort her to her seat.
To escort, and then Senator Prince Ward Johnson is going there too to escort. So she's got to be escorted. She's going to receive on Gabo once she reaches to receive either the presiding text, the seat of the presiding.
As the same old policy at every time. Still we are about to present this government.
The Cabo is going to be presented. So he too now is his position is also taken. His position is also taken. So the pro-time narrative is going to drill Arabic Malawi song. I will continue. The Senate officially has a pro-tem now, and she's don't be Kanga Lawrence of them.
So we'll leave you for a bit, Aaron. You now have your Senate pro tempore there. We want to leave you a bit and cross over to the House of Representatives to also watch what's unfolding there. So let's go to the House of Representatives.
I don't like to be John because they just couldn't ask that as well for leadership positions coming over.
Get back to you. Let's observe that.
Bring embarrassment to the House when the motion is raised to it. There should be an issue to settle the motion and should be reflected in the general. Not everybody say settle the motion. There's a special election. I mean nomination. No, when you nominate, for example, excuse me, please, give me the nominator, the deputy.
Ladies and gentlemen, take 1 second. So there's second, I can say, to recognize, to appreciate our work.
Man, you have to recognize people first. I can get my free. You have to recognize people first.
Nomination is not a motion. I think procedurally, when a person is nominated, he should either accept or decline. It is not subject to acceptance. So I think procedurally, one is nominated, one gets up and accepts or he declines. It's not a motion to be without. And now, therefore, as our speaker is nominated, I do accept.
I'm presiding. I want to use this time to inform a colleague that the country is here watching us, and this is not a section.
insulted me, and your nomination for you to continue the faith and adapt. Reject his nomination and turn it as diabolical. Thank you.
So Musa Hassan Perete has turned his nomination as diabolical from Dixon Sibo, who nominated him to contest for the speakership election. So Rachel Nambekun will accept his nomination.
He has to accept the nomination first.
I do accept the nomination made by position of speakership.
I distinguished for him. What I'm going to say with big classic. I tell you. Look at me now. Consistent with Article 4, Section 1 of an act. That's fine. Yeah, make noise. It will come here. I'm pleased. Representative of District 2, Fadi Kofa, to be objected. Objected. As a candidate, as candidate of a speaker, on ground that on ground that you had poor citizenship. On ground that you had poor citizenship. I will submit to you a document to substantiate this thing. That our colleague cannot occupy this question for election. They had politician. It's American. So I submit to this Ballot for your review. Thank you. I submit.
So Representative Wongbe from Pont County has just made a motion and presented a document supporting his motion that Representative Funati Kofa cannot contest the speakership election because of nationality issue. He holds a dual citizenship. And the reaction there is taking place and from Clarence Carr of Margibi County.
My information here to my distinguished colleagues in this body. The sole purpose of presiding today is for the vacancy created by the merger of the 55th. You do not have jurisdiction on criminal or constitutional matter. My information to our distinguished colleagues, issues borrowing of constitutional matters should be handled by the Supreme Court. Issues concerning national election or election matter should be handled by the National Election Commission, not you. Madam Chief Clerk and presiding distinguished colleagues from the people of District Number 2, Bond County, I want to provide the information that if information or an exhibit or allegation is against one of our colleagues who is seeking for the position of the speakership, which will serve automatically as the head of this legislature, and we have documentation to that effect, and taking into consideration, like the previous speaker said, this is not court. Madam Presiding, I would want to appeal to the gavel of my distinguished colleagues that the document received be noted and we proceed with our business. Thank you.
So Representative James Ole of District 2, Bond County, is seeking this body move forward with legislative business, but the issue of the document presented by Robert Wongwe from Bond County, his caucus colleague, be noted with the document in the hands of the chief clerk and the presiding officer. So the election of the speaker or the speakership will be highly contentious with lots of different interferences in relation to how the speaker is elected. As of yet, there are 2 nominations.
Some of the people moving about. Trocon, kindly unmute your microphone so that we can get a feel of what's happening there on the grounds of the Capitol. Aaron Kuban is in the chambers of the Senate. Haji Masale is there in the chambers of the House of Representatives. The news here so far is that Senator Yombli Kanga Lawrence has been elected and inducted as the president pro tempore of the Liberian Senate. She is the first female elected president pro tempore. She is the second female president pro tempore of the Liberian Senate. Trocon, kindly unmute your microphone. Trocon Flammer, please do that so that you can tell us what's unfolding out there before we rejoin the proceedings at the House of Representatives. A motion has been filed claiming that Representative Jonathan Fanati Kofa is an American citizen, and by such, his nomination to the speakership position should be objected to. Trocon is not unmuting, so we'll go back to the chamber of the House of Representatives.
So the presiding has noted the complaint by Robert Wongwe and that she will transfer to the leadership when it is inducted.
Nominations. Chairman, entertain the motion to close the nominations.
Madam Presiding, a second that we close the nomination on the two names and then proceed to election.
With the motion made and seconded, are you ready to vote? Yes. All those in favor, please raise your right hand. Yes. All those against,
Election guidelines for the election of the Speaker of the House of Representatives of the 55th Legislature of the Republic of Nigeria. 1. Only members who are certified by the National Election Commission (NEC) and has taken the oath of office shall be allowed to participate in these elections. 2. There shall be nomination of candidates which have been done already by members of the House of Representatives from the floor. 3. The presiding officer will accept a motion for closure of nomination of candidates which also have been done, which shall be duly seconded, tried, and carried. The process has already been done. 4. Candidates will be allotted 5 minutes to address his or her colleagues, stating reason or reasons why they are best suited for the post of Speaker for which their colleagues should elect them for said position. 5. Elections shall be done by secret ballot and by means of roll call. 6. Ballots will be tallied immediately after all members of the House have casted their votes. 7. Before the counting of the ballots, each aspirant shall select a representative, quote, a representative to observe the counting process of the ballot. 8. Results will immediately be announced. Results will immediately be announced upon completion of the tallying of the ballots. 9. The acting deputy chief clerk of the House and chairman of the election officer, the chief clerk, about the winner of the election.
10. The presiding officer, the chief clerk, shall mandate the sergeant at arms, along with 3 of the doormen, to escort the speaker-elect to the podium for the administration of the oath of office. 11. The presiding officer will then administer the oath of office to the speaker-elect and hand over the 12. The presiding officer shall select few members to be led by one of the longest serving lawmakers called the dean or father, with the sergeant at arms. May I repeat, sir. Upon the taking of the oath of office, the presiding officer shall select few members to be led by the dean or father, the longest serving lawmaker of the House of Representatives, along with the sergeant at arms to escort the speaker to his or her official seat while the doormen are statutorily posted. Madam Presiding Officer, distinguished members of the 55th Legislature House of Representatives, these are the guidelines for today's election for the position of Speaker. Thank you very much.
Process.
One observation is to bring to this body attention an amendment that was made to the electoral procedure of this House. While the election is being conducted, it was also practiced when it's deputy speakership election in 2020. There was a poor observer to the process, not after, and only require when counting. At the beginning of the process, there was an observer and led the process to the end.
So the guidelines for the speakership election have been read, and an observation that an observer should guide the process from the start to the affirmation. One. Who's allowed? Who do it?
Chico as our observer.
Thank you. Richard Namaku, can you please give us an observer?
We nominate schools distributed was around the country. And poor children.
Thank you. So that proceed with the process. I will call on Richard Namaku to proceed and speak to the fellow colleagues why we feel best suited for the leadership. That's 5 minutes.
Presiding officer, distinguished member of the House of Representatives of the 55th legislature, has given the Quorum respect and affection of leadership. As we all the people represented and being equal by our representation, I channel my warmest greetings to your various constituents through you. You all will bear with me that during our campaigns in our various districts, there were people who doubted your ability to lead, either because you are too low, not having money, not being connected to the noble class, not having much education, not a talking tap, or from the minority tribe. But yet, there are people who believe in you and gave you the support that made you represent them today. Being the speaker is just being the first of all equals. I can simply say, any of you can be speaker. So today, I say to you, see me as yourself. And cannot make me your speaker. As you are making Richard Namaku your speaker today, it is only because I'm in the right place and at the right time. As you are making Richard your speaker today, it's only because I'm in the right place at the right time. Please know that you are making your own, that you can dictate to. For the group of the plenary, and the people of Malawi. You are making your own, that you can dictate to, and you can instruct. So you make a decision thereafter and stay connected to you so that we can collectively achieve the following. We don't want an antagonist relationship between the other branches of government. But an independent, coordinating government. We need to adjust the status quo the table. We need a more accountable legislature. Each representative or legislator will have the ability to control your own expenditure. You need a standardized benefit and operational budget for members. Each member will have control over its own budget. The national budget process will begin normally from the federal committees. The federal territory and state committee. After being deliberated by the federal committees, they should move to the Ways and Means. From the Ways and Means and the caucus. Each committee has control over its own committee hearing. There will be no interference by the speakers in the committee hearing. Our federal department of the House of Representatives will have this sectional budget in execution control. To conclude, I have one bullet point because of the time. I will just that for me. Dear colleagues, make no mistake. If we are genuine in your advocacy today for reform and committed for the independence of the legislature, we can start from the E. Partnership, religion, and tribal affiliation should not be the excuse for making the perfect decision independently from the House. Ladies and gentlemen of the House of Representatives, the 55th legislature, make me your speaker just so you think that you can be responsible. May God bless us all. Thank you
Thank you, Aspirant Quorum, for your speech. Now call to the podium. Honorable Pastor James
Yes, So Representative Richard Namwekun has just outlined what he hopes to do when elected as Speaker of the House of Representatives. So it is for Nati's turn to tell his colleagues why he wants to become Speaker. But there is a normal practice which is part of that rules. There is no clapping or jeering, is only by yay. But the camp of Fonati Kofa is doing just that. So his colleague from Bon County has to call for order.
So, fellow colleagues, let me talk to you about two things. The first thing is, what is election? What the role of the Speaker is not about. There's a purpose here. You did not come here for a friend. You did not come here for those who financially or responsibly. You did not come here because of a political party. You did not come here because of a movement. You came here because of people who elected you. You came here because there was a certain group of citizens in your district, across the 73 districts of this republic, invested their faith hope and trust in you. And therefore, as you move to elect a speaker, you must have the singular consideration of the demand. As we proceed with the I would want to say we are capable today of making decisions that in the interest of party or in the interest of family or in the interest of tribe. We are in a position to make decisions in the interest of our community. In that regard, our first order of business will be the legislature to begin to take full control of the singular fiscal instrument that governs the public. We will exercise the relevant, necessary authority to ensure that our allocation of the fiscal space favors our constituents. We will ensure that the committees doing effective oversight take seat of all matters involving our fiscal space and beyond. We will ensure that accountability is we will ensure that each member has the responsibility and authority
Thank you, Councillor.
I don't know who is he. You want to play about 7 o'clock? Who's that? The Ballot chair, not another person. He's the person of interest. He can come in. So the insult was wrong. It's not insulted you, but it's wrong. It's not insulted you.
That's no person. Not a person.
And I rule like you on a phone. You can't rule out. I rule like you.
So the two aspirants have laid down the platform and the agenda for the legislature. So we will now witness the conduct of the election of the speaker. So following the election of the speaker, the deputy speaker election will also be conducted and will be presided over by the new speaker of the House of Representatives. So, Madam Bishop of Bomi County is seated alongside some of his colleagues from the Western region, Grand Cape Mount County, so to speak. And you want to do something?
We apologize for the audio that is due to internet connectivity.
So the speaker election is ongoing. The deciding officer are working out modality to create the election booth. So there you see them in the background where that is taking place, the creation of the booth. So this is the legislative election. It is not an ordinary election where all Liberians from across the 15 political subdivisions participate in. This is an election for the speaker, and it requires all 73 lawmakers. But there will be less than that number because others are in court. So we should be expecting around 67 to 70 lawmakers participating in this process. So these are new lawmakers. You can see them. So this election is not about block voting, because right about now consultations are ongoing. So if you don't manage your block well, your block can be infiltrated, and you will see members of your block swaying from or defecting from your block to the other side. So this is Representative Richard Nangwekun of District 11, Maserado County, who is seeking the speakership of this honorable body. Then you have
We do apologize for the break in transmission there. That is due to internet connectivity issues. Once Haji has got better network connection, we'll definitely bring back the feed from the House of Representatives. The two candidates vying for the speakership of the 55th legislature, that is Jonathan Fonati Kofa of Grand Crew County versus Richard Nangbe Kun of Montserrado County from the United Party Alliance, and Jonathan Fonati Kofa from the CDC. Well, who emerges as the speaker? That is the question. We will be
About
following
who to vote for.
We will be making contact with Trocon Flammer. He's on the grounds of the capital as well. There's been reports of disturbances there on the grounds of the capital. We will connect with Trocon Flammer for him to bring us the latest news from the grounds of Capitol building. Well, at the Senate wing, now the newest pro tempore is Senator Yombly Kanga Lawrence of the UP Alliance. She was elected on a white ballot after her contender, Milton Besonga Finlay of Grand Bassa, declined his nomination, and the white ballot was cast by the pro temp emeritus Albert Chi. So the Senate has got a pro tempore. The House of Representatives is in the process of electing a speaker. So these are crucial elections. The people are being represented by their proxies in the representatives that they elected. So your representative is making a decision on behalf of you and his constituents as to who becomes the speaker of the 55th legislature. There's been a talk of checks and balances. There's been a talk of, yes, the president is from the UP, the Vice President is from the UP. The Senate pro tempore is from the UP Alliance as well. Hence, there should be a speaker from the opposition bloc. There have been those who are arguing that, yes, we've had speakers from the opposition bloc, but it hasn't changed anything as of yet. So what is the difference? You listened to the two contenders laying out their platforms, their manifestos to their colleagues. This is not about, you, the electors out there. This is about convincing their peers to elect them as the speaker of the 55th legislature. We did see the chairman of the Unity Party, Reverend Luther Tappe, enter the chamber of the House of Representatives as well. Why he's there? They said he's a person of interest. He's observing the process as well. Whether his presence is going to influence or have a sway on those that will be voting, that might reflect in the numbers or not. But let's reconnect the audio from Haji to know what's happening as we try to bring on Trocon Flammer to give us updates from the grounds there of the Capitol building. Let's bring on the audio from Haji. Haji, kindly unmute so that we can get James, kindly unmute Haji so that we can get the audio.
The process is about to begin. Please be silent and proceed with the process.
So there will be roll call.
We want to see that invalid vote.
I'm making nobody to feel bad. The people, I don't know that the people. I don't know that my man Sam blessed there.
Go back there and make sure you have a please have your seats. Happy Joe. Coca-Cola. On flipper. Have a seat.
Condition.
Asking you for vote and for speakership. Both of them have spoken to you in clear terms. It is incumbent upon you to discharge your duty as pertains to this elections. We will now proceed with the process. As we said to you, the elections will be done by secret ballots. And selected the observers. We'll begin the process by roll call. There are no pre-marked ballots.
Can a sample of the ballot for be shown, please? A sample. That's the sample of the ballot for transparency. The way of gray hair, the money of gray hair.
Why did they go look at the just point and then look at the
These are the candidates for position. Proceed at the back. Write your paper and come to the front.
Yes, I'm presiding officer.
Mr. Enrolling Clerk, Mr. Amos Jawi, you will receive. Out to names as the names are called.
Voting is on the way there in the House of Representatives for a speaker. They're about to do the roll call, and we'll follow this process to the end. This is the Spoon Network, bringing you the leadership elections at the legislature.
Excuse.
So let's not get money. See, they get money too. Yeah. We're not seeing my money now. We're not
So Ricky Barrier just Rookie Barrier just cast her ballot, and she is going to take her seat right adjacent Musa Hassan Belede from Nima County. So District 2, Sekou Kane, who defeated the men that defeated him in 2017, is also casting his ballot. So this is district number 3. District number 2 has completed, Sekou Kane, and this is district number 3, Maserado County. So it is done by roll call. All the 17 lawmakers from district from Maserado County will be the first in row. Then it will be done by county per county and the district in the order of 1, 2, 3.
Madam President, we said this is a secret ballot. No, it's you must pretend it's not a secret, please. Madam Information. This house election Yes, the vote is an invalid vote. They've been noted. They've been noted as an invalid vote. The rule says secret vote. But when noted as an invalid vote, my observation thereby his vote is an invalid vote. It is noted. Thank you. We're not going to by party like violated the rule. When you don't comment in election days, where he said no. The man said, "Open ballot, say I see your ballot." I will forgive you. I will forgive you.
When I say open ballot, you said no.
I will do your theater. I will do your theater. I said, I do want to tell you.
Everybody stay there, okay? The corruption will start. Oh yeah, stay there, okay? They will know you.
Stand behind my brother for go before I stay behind.
When you copy the beating father.
He didn't say no, I don't go. I show your head. You go for me. So everybody in the criminal activity, right? Fogo. Everyone in the criminal activity, including the candidate, those who provide now. You whatever to buy your problem again. Don't do that. Open violation. Open violation of my society. Open violation of the rule. The press candidate. Open violation of the rule. The press candidate. This is an open violation of the rule. This is an open violation of the rule by the society. It's not. It's wrong. Nothing sad. It's all in there. You can't say anything.
So Dixon Sibo is on standby at District 16. Then Bernard DJ Blue will be the next District 17. Then he crosses Maserado County. Then we move on to Grand Bassa County from here. Dixon left his phone, just came back to collect. So says that he will take picture to send it to the person he voted for. So it is the pattern I'm seeing that they all are carrying. So this is DJ Blue, District 17 representative.
Yes, so where are you? I'm from Santa too. Jelbo.
Yeah, I'm finished.
Stop checking them. What happened here?
You can read it. Y'all read it. That's enough. You must read all you don't use something else. I can know they make for I can know they you put a contestant issue, they give me one knowing my brother. I yell nomination. No, now I nomination. What you think nomination is someone nomination. We're not power the front of the already. Fair play. In real fair play, over 2 of them. I know fair play. Oh, then you not fair play. What's in our fair play name? I'll do one-sided joke.
Afro H. Yeah, not J. Afro H.
(23 minutes) up to 1 p.m. here in Liberia. The House of Representatives is in the process of electing a speaker for the 55th legislature, Montserrado County. The entire representation done with voting. Grand Bassa County is now voting, and they will proceed in that order from one county to the next. As to who becomes the speaker of the 55th legislature, these lawmakers are the ones to decide. But what I'm seeing from watching this video is a trend of lawmakers taking their phones behind the voting booth, whether or not that is amended from either of the two candidates or both of them, that you have to prove to me that indeed you voted my side. That is to be answered. But we do see, if not all of the lawmakers that have gone behind the booth to vote, taking their phones along with them. And well, whether or not they don't trust their colleagues in the house to leave their phones there, or is something that was pre-planned that you must take the picture, well, that is not the issue of contention, though. What's happening is who becomes the speaker of the 55th legislature. That question will be answered before the end of this day. Let's rejoin the House of Representatives. The news from the Senate is President Pro Tempore is Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence of Grand Bassa County, winning on a white ballot after Grand Bassa County Senator Besonga Finley declined his nomination to contest for the Senate Pro Tempore position. That makes Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence the first elected female Senate Pro Tempore in Liberia, and she is the second female Senate Pro Tempore in this country's history. As for number, she is the 36th Senate Pro Tempore of the Republic of Liberia.
So let's show you some former lawmakers. There you see Gabriel Inka is former lawmaker of District 11. Who Richard Koo on Sita, Ellis Grant from Grand Chila County also lost the senatorial election. They just at the back, Amos 12. You got Yekel Sekou who is notably known as JKK's son. So she's the youngest from Krankema County, Binu Masale. So after Sando County is Maryland County. Pima jury will begin the process, and there is Pima jury. So Grand Cape counted after Maryland, and the first person from Grand Cape County's first district is Benu Masale. So after Bintu Masale is so the entire Grand Cape County will only have one legislator, which will be Simeon Taylor. But the entire legislative caucus is newcomers. Bisi Feka from Grand Cape County, District 3. After Grand Cape County is Bon County.
Quorum. From the KOR, there is a KOR.
On County First District is Quorum. He has taken his ballot paper and he will be going into that booth at the back there to mark his ballot, and he will come here to cast it. James Collette was retained. He will come up from District 2, Bon County, to cast his ballot.
We have the great.
We see you, Fred.
What is that person?
Sergeant, can you do what open the windows? This is too hard. We are general. Can you instruct us to open the window and eat?
Yeah.
General, can you open the windows, please? The heat.
Go back, go see that. You will still so good.
That is very short.
He's looking to that one. You go vote? Who get time for you? Who call you? I can't show.
You know, when I pass you, one game when you said that
The people of Salala.
That's my trusted brother, the whom I believe. I made them apart. In the legislature, anything I could go ahead and proceed. When you call me, anything say I agree, brother. I'm a brother there.
So anyways, for the family is from the 7th district of Bond County, that will be closing on Bond County. For the family is the latest who defected from the camp of Funatikofa to Rachel Kun for the speakership. So that's literally the body case. The unthinkable happens at any time, even at this stage, one can change their mind. So next is Lofa County, Tomofala from District number 1, Lofa County, and he is the Dean of the House of Representatives, the longest serving.
I'm a former man, no mistake.
They are the two who left the camp of Funatikofa and returned to Rachel Nambekun in the latest crossover for the family and Representative James Ole.
Lupa die, Lupa kill, Lupa destroy, Lupa destroy.
I want to see that. Yes, sir. I want to see.
No one there, man.
That means you didn't on your base, you on Mumbai, you say anything. That good labor.
So from Lofa County is Nima County. Sempra is from the first district of Lofa County, Nima County.
This report and file my unit. The flow segmented friendship. The flow segmented friendship. Frank Zapoko. Come here, baby dear. Man.
The voting process is still ongoing there in the House of Representatives as they are in the process of electing the Speaker of the 55th Legislature. Nimba County is voting now. I do see Honorable going to cast his votes right after his colleague emerges from the booth there. So Nimba County is voting. The race for the speakership of the 55th legislature is on. Is it going to be one Kun as in Kofa or another Kun as in Kun? That's an one K as in Kofa and another K as in Kun. Wherever it is, there must be a speaker of the 55th legislature. We'll keep following the process as it unfolds there at the House of Representatives. The Senate already has elected its pro tempore, as in Senator Yombly Kanga Lawrence of Grand Bassa County, becoming the first elected female lawmaker to be Senate pro tempore of Liberia. Yes, Senator Grace Minor served as Senate pro tempore of the Liberian Senate, but hers wasn't an election she won as being elected. It was a proportional based election. Well, we will keep bringing you updates from Capitol Hill. We've got reports of skirmishes and scuffles outside the grounds there of the Capitol building. Chokon Flama is going to bring us up to speed with what's unfolding there. Jubilations from supporters of the newly inducted senators and representatives, but our eyes and ears are fixed in the chamber of the House of Representatives. Who emerges as the speaker? That question will be answered after all votes have been tallied and results announced.
Oh yeah.
I mean, don't keep it on my table alone.
County. Johnson Jr. Give County.
It's okay. It's okay.
All it back to you.
Rolling.
With the members of the leadership of the Unity Party, I do see the chairman of the Unity Party, Reverend Luther Tappe, is there. I see Senators Nathaniel Fallow McGill, and Wesonga Milton Finlay. And they've also come to attend the speakership election year at the House of Representatives. They've been in their Senate session where Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence was elected on a white ballot as the president pro tempore of the Liberian Senate. We will be bringing you a list of former pro tempores of the Liberian Senate, but she is now the incumbent Senate pro tempore for the next 6 years. As to who becomes Speaker of the House of Representatives and subsequently Speaker of the 55th Legislature, that is going to be decided by these lawmakers who are casting their ballots as well. So this is the list of speakers of the House of Representatives. It's a very long one. We'll see if we can get through that for you. The first speaker of the House of that's the legislature, James B. McGill, took office 1848 and left office 1848. Daniel Bashir Warner, 1848 to 1849. Edward James Raw, 1849 to 1850. Charles Henry, 1850 to 1851. Beverly R. Wilson, 1851 to 1853. Beverly V.R. James, 1853, and there is no date as to when he left office. H.W. Exkin, 1885 was when that person, left the office of the speaker. James M. Moore, 1855 to 1856. Matthew A. Rand, 1856 to 1857. Robert H. Marshall, 1859 to 1860. Anthony William Gardner, 1860 to 1861. Ezra W. Wright, Henry Wesley Dennis, 1863 to 1864. Augustus Washington, 1865 to 1869. William Spencer Anderson, 1869 to 1871. D.F. Wilson, 1871 to 1873. Nathan E. Dixon, 1876 to 1877. William David Coleman, 1877 to 1879. C.R. Sim, the year there is conflicting. J.N. Lewis, 1885 to 1887. F.O. Thorne, 1890 to 1892. Z.J. Green, 1894 to 1894. You have Dixon B. Brown, William Draper, Edward Lies, Henry B. Whitfield, Daniel E. McFarland, Alexander Glenn Totman, Robert B. Richardson, 1895 to 1896, J.C. Johnson, 1887 to 1898, Robert H. Marshall, to 1900, D.R. Warrell, 1900 to 1901, James A. Tolliver, 1903 to 1906, Samuel Alfred Ross, 1907, J.J. Ellis, 1910 to 1910, T.A. McCarthy, 1912 to 1912, John A. Richards, 1918 to 1919, Philip L. Brumskin, 1919 to 1923. So we scroll further down. As before the war, we had Richard Abram Henrys Sr., 1952 to 1980. So these are lists of speakers from the Interim Assembly. Nicholas Podier, 1984 and left office 1984. You have Samuel Dwalu Hill, took office as Speaker 1986 and left office 1990. List of speakers of the National Interim Assembly. You have Bismarck Cunha, 1992 to 1993. List of speakers of the Transitional National Assembly. Maurice Dukley, March 11, 1994, and left power February 1997. Lucinin Camara, 27 February 1997, and left power at the office of Speaker 1997. List of speakers again of the House of Representatives. You have Yondue Mokomana, 1997 to 2003. These are names of the speakers of the National Transitional Legislative Assembly of Liberia, the NTLA. George Due, 20th October 2003, and left office of the Speaker 14th March 2005. George Kuku, 17 March 2005, and left the office of the Speaker January 2006. List of Speakers of the House of Representatives post-war Liberia after elections. You have Edwin Melvin Snow, January 13, 2006 to 18 January 2007. You have Edwin Melvin Snow again, 29 January 2007, February 15, 2007. J. Alex Tyler, 7th April 2007, and left the office of Speaker 27 September 2016. James Emmanuel Nukwe became Speaker October 2016 and left the office of Speaker January 15, 2018. Buffer Chambers, the outgoing Speaker of the House of Representatives, took office 15 January 2018, and his tenure expired as of 11:59 p.m. last night. Hence, the election for a new speaker is ongoing. We'll bring you the list of former Senate pro tempore of the Liberian Senate. That list comes up, but let's listen in as to what's unfolding still at the House of Representatives.
No. Amen. I'm not here to yeah. A lot of people, so the issue is, yes, people, a lot of people also found it. So that soon becoming the boss is I said, it's not comfort. Yeah. Y'all move all people from down there before you come. Listen to us. Yes.
So, Bapolo County ends the roll call. So, the process of counting the ballot is about to begin.
The casting of ballot done. And tallying is being carried out as we speak. The race for the speakership one step closer than before as to who emerges as the speaker of the 55th legislature. The sorting process is on. Let's join the crew.
3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, and 67.
So I said earlier that there could be 67 lawmakers participating in this process. Let's take the presiding.
Indicated 67 members who are duly certificated by the vote class. You know that all 67 will now begin opening the ballots, the ballot papers.
Yes.
Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Richard Nameku.
Don't be happy for that. You have got today.
Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Fulaki Kofa. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Fulaki Kofa. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Fulaki Kofa. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa.
Oh, the people are interested for that.
Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa.
It's good here.
Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. Honorable Richard Nameku.
Don't be feel shy. I will copy it.
Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. 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 Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. Honorable Councillor J. Fonati Kofa. Honorable Richard Nameku. Honorable Rachel Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Funaki Kofa. 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 Honorable Rachel Nameku. Honorable Rachel Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Funaki Kofa. Honorable Councillor J. Funaki Kofa. Honorable Rachel Nameku. Honorable Councillor J. Funaki Kofa. Honorable Councillor J. Funaki Kofa.
One more.
Honorable Rachel Nameku. Honorable Councillor
So it's 36 to 31.
"67 lawmakers voted. The votes were sorted, tallied, and counted. The margin UP Alliance candidate Richard Nangbe-Kun of District 11 Montserrat County obtained 31 votes. Jonathan Fonati Kofa of the CDC, current Deputy Speaker Emeritus, because the 54th legislature has been dissolved, is the winner by 5 votes margin. Jonathan Fonati Kofa obtained 36 out of 67 votes. But our ears and eyes were peeled to listen to an invalid vote because Representative Yeke Koluba said he did vote for both candidates. As to whether or not you heard an invalid vote being mentioned, I didn't. As to who he voted for, and he said he was going to vote for both of the candidates. That is yet to be established. There was no invalid vote as per my hearing. So the Speaker of the 55th legislature, as per these elections just conducted, is that of Representative J. Fonati Kofa of Grand Cru County. We go back to the House of Representatives and see the Unity Party candidate is making a statement. Let's listen in.
If you are not honorable member, please leave the floor. If you are not honorable member, please leave the floor. Chief, police, we have a member of business. If you are not honorable member, please leave the floor. If you are not honorable member, please leave the floor. If you are not honorable member, leave the floor. Singing. Chief. Honorable members, can take a seat. Honorable members. Honorable members, please take a seat.
No more too loud. No more too loud. No more. No more too loud. No more too loud. No more. I can't be money down. Come on.
One person spoken in
Jesus Christ.
Good for destiny. We all have politics.
The nations, the republic, will faithfully, conscientiously,
The two people came out.
do this.
The two people came out.
Office, the best.
Four people came out.
Come on, see what it is with great humility before God and you, my colleagues, I send to this office of First and Equal. His bountiful mercy and blessing for me
has taken me on this. Journey to where I found 7 days. To you, I'm very grateful. I will appeal to you, my colleagues. As I said time and time again, that the time for politics is over. The time for governance has begun. I was fortunate about a week ago to have a close meeting with the President-elect of the Republic of Liberia. While I will keep most of the conversation confidential, I would like to say that the President-elect outlined two broad visions for which we are prepared to work on assiduously. I'm sure the week after his inauguration, he will present more. But I was fortunate for the President-elect to point out to me that corruption as enemy number one will no longer be a slogan, but will be an actuality. I pledge to him we will work with him on that. He also expect that infrastructure needs of this country, especially in roads, especially in mountain region in Southeast, must be accelerated. And to that, I find ever so gratifying. I pledge to you, Mr. President-elect, to use my gathered authority in the House to continue to work with you and to promote the agenda. After all, we are all one government. Your failure is a failure of the legislature, and our failure will be yours. I will also request that unfinished business of the 54th will be carried over so that we can finally come to some resolution of some things that are left undone. Notably, the issue of war and economic crime. We must take up the mantle, listen to our people, and finally come to one resolution on that question. We will be meeting with you, Mr. President, and we will be asking for your indulgence as we work with you to craft a meaningful agenda for this country. Again, I'm humble. Again, I'm overwhelmed. And to the extent today, I've said anything to make anyone uncomfortable, create fears, or revive my true intention. I spoke from my heart, I spoke from my head, and not from my heart. I wish that you would, my fellow colleagues, give me the opportunity as we work towards building an agenda to show our children and our fellow citizens our futures are there. Thank you.
This first speech as Speaker of the 55th Legislature, Speaker J. Kwanati Kofa, pledging his support to the agenda of President-elect Joseph Chidinma Boakai, also calling for unity amongst legislators, and said whatever he did say, that might have brought about a divide in the legislature. He spoke from his head, rather his heart. So he has called on legislators to rally around, and the failure of the Boakai administration is the failure of the legislature as well. Winning by 5 votes margin, the CDC candidate has emerged as the Speaker of the 55th legislature. We want to take you back there. Richard Nangbekun obtained 31 votes. Jonathan Fonati Kofa obtained 36 votes. Spoon TV Live coming to you from the grounds of the Capitol. Haji Masale is there at the House of Representatives. Aaron Kuban is at the Senate as well. Earlier this morning, the Senate did elect on a white ballot Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence as its president pro tempore. Yeah, the argument is, is Senator Kanga Lawrence the first female pro tempore? No, she's not, but she is the first elected female Senate pro tempore. Grace Mano, yes, served as Senate pro tempore 2002 to 2003, but she wasn't elected to that position either as a senator as well. Jonathan Fonati Kofa has also made history himself. He is the first deputy speaker to be elected and to ascend to the position of speaker. So he was the deputy speaker during the latter years of the 54th legislature. After Prince Kamomoe was elected senator of Bon County, he succeeded Senator Prince Kamomoe as deputy speaker, and he has now ascended to the number one position in the country. Whether or not he'll be made to enjoy his speakership, he has just extended an olive branch and has said he's prepared to push the agenda of President-elect Joseph Yuman Boyka. Whether that is going to make Unity Party folks to back down their fight against his citizenship or not, that question will be answered during the days of the inauguration. What's next? He is going to preside, as he has been doing since his speech, over the affairs of the House of Representatives. We're trying to get you back feed from the House of Representatives there as we continue our coverage, as the 55th legislature has decided who their Senate pro tempore will be and who their speaker is as well. As to those who are contesting the deputy speakership position, that election was also going to get underway. This is the Spoon Network. Congratulations to you, Councillor J. Fonati Kofa, on your election as Speaker of the House of Representatives. Congratulations also to Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence, President pro tempore of the Liberian Senate. We'll take a short musical break to be right back. The 55th legislature has decided so far its hierarchy comes to leadership as to who will deputize in the absence of Representative and Speaker J. Fonati Kofa. That election might, as we've been hinted, be done today. So let's take a short musical break to be right back. This is the Spoon Network's coverage of the 55th legislative leadership elections. Okay, folks, welcome back. This is the 55th Legislative Leadership Elections coverage here on the Spoon Network. We've got Haji Masale on the line. He is our House of Representatives correspondent. Good afternoon to you, Haji. How are you?
Good afternoon, sir.
How is the chamber of the House of Representatives like? I know for those who from the Kofa block, they were singing, we have decided to follow Kofa. Is there still celebrations ongoing both in and out of the chambers?
Yeah, certainly celebration is going on everywhere downstairs. And those forces you heard earlier were forces of lawmakers who voted for Funati Kofa, and Funati Kofa emerged victorious in the speakership election. So they were chanting that battle cry. So right now, as it is, we are on a break, and the deputy speaker election is next, but we are on a 20 minutes break.
20 minutes break, you said. The defeated candidate from the UP, Richard Nangbekun. How's his facial expression, his demeanor and everything? What has he said since the results were announced?
Yeah, certainly he has not given any public statement as to the election, though when the election concluded, some of his colleagues went to hug him and talk to him that all is not lost. But as it is, he has not made any public statement. But for Funati Kofa, the speaker who had just been elected, took to the podium, not the podium, but when he was given the gavel of authority. So he
has been inducted, not only elected, but has he also been inducted as the Speaker of the 55th Legislature?
Certainly, he has been inducted. So right now, he is the Speaker of the 55th Legislature. But he said a few things I want to run through quickly. He said before the election, he met with President-elect Joseph Boakai, and President-elect Boakai outlined a few things to him, and some of them he will not diverge in the public. But some notable ones are that the President-elect spoke of the road condition across the country, not only the Southeast, but Southeast is paramount among all. So according to him, he will work along with the president to ensure that some of these things are done, especially the president's agenda will be met with key consideration.
Is that Honorable Kofa's way of saying that, look, though I'm from the opposition bloc, but, I'm prepared to work with you? He said it, the words himself, but, has that been accepted by his colleagues from the other side in terms of, though he has not yet done anything as speaker aside, knocking the gavel to take them on a 20 minutes break, but how well, assimilated or absorbed were those words coming from the newly elected and inducted speaker?
Well, he just made those statements, whether his colleagues accepted it or not. Those were his words, or a concession, or speech, or victory speech. You may call it.
Yeah, rather a victory speech.
A victory speech. So it's up to him how he will play. Not a gavel, how he will stamp his authority, because their colleagues too are watching him. If he does not govern well, he may be removed. But if he carry on working in line with the vision of his colleague and the agenda of the central government, who knows, he might stay as the way buffer conducted and remain speaker throughout the 6 years.
We've seen an impeached speaker. We've also seen how legislative politics play. Is it safe to say, by making that statement that he's prepared to work with the UP government, this whole issue of his citizenship might be allowed to slide? Or do we foresee a legal battle as of the legislative politics is far from being decisive, far from being something you can just pinpoint what happens next?
Yeah, so certainly, before the election was conducted, there was a motion or not a motion for a contestation on the citizenship of Funati Kofa. So that was proffered by a representative from Bon County. So it is still in the pipeline according to the presiding major session. She will transfer, whatever, because she does not have the legal backing to hear any case of that nature. She was just, conducting an election of the speaker. So, but now Benati has a gavel. Whether he will entertain that particular motion is what we don't know. But it's left with his colleagues who will look in your face and say you are a U.S. citizen. You cannot preside over this, chamber, or whatever culpability that may arise movement from this legislature or from this conduct of this election. So it's like I said, it's left with the police as to how he will play the game among the police.
This is first amongst equals if you are the Speaker of the House of Representatives. He was elected by his peers. He did promise several things. Amongst those things is that some of the unfinished business of the 54th should be carried forward to the 55th. How well received was that as well?
Yeah, but even he does not have to even make that pronouncement. There was a motion on the floor for the business, of the 54th to be transferred to the 55th, meaning all outstanding, issues, left should be transferred over to the 55th legislature, and that's what passed. So he did not even have to make that pronouncement because the police are already ruled in that situation.
Did you hear any invalid vote amongst the votes counted?
No, Yeka Koruba said he's going to vote for the.
No, you fast forwarding my question, Haji. Did you hear any invalid vote when the votes were being tallied?
No, not at all. There was no invalid vote. 67 lawmakers voted in this election.
And all 67 votes were valid?
All were valid.
Where are your vote went to?
So Richard Kun 31, Funati Kofa 36.
What's next? As you said, 20 minutes break outside the chambers of the House of Representatives there. How's the mood like? Celebratory for some? We did hear of scuffles and scrimmages between supporters of the Unity Party and CDC. We're trying to get Chokon Flammer. He's out there for us along with Ernest Binda. But are you still within the chambers of the House of Representatives, Haji?
Yeah, I'm before the entrance of the chamber of the House of Representatives because I'm trying to get cool air. The entire chamber is hot as though we are in hell. So I have to get some, fresh air from outside. And that heat, though is normal. Sometimes the air condition, don't come on, and sometimes
you say that normal thing for the House of Representatives for the air condition not to work?
Yeah, it's normal. But today, just exacerbated by the overcrowded of the chamber. So that's why you see the heat was too much. But it's normal that we have problem with the cooling system. It's normal. But I'm looking through the windows from the chamber, looking downstairs. Yes, you talk about people being stationed downstairs. They are in number, especially the cities. I saw many separate groups. Some of them came with FOCO, some of them came with the Assistant Minister of Agriculture, having said in a militant mood, and they just militarize the entire legislature with that Amanda with.
To militarize the legislature.
Yeah.
So the
you mentioned Frank Safoko. I did see he and Papa Collet. I could be wrong from what I saw. Going at each other, did they?
Yeah, that is normal legislative proceeding where colleagues will have disagreement on the floor, but mind you, that cannot sustain itself. The next minutes we'll see them on one side. After a few minutes, we'll see them, in separate ways, and they will be getting at each other's deck. These are normal legislative issues.
Let's talk about the newbies, the newcomers on the block. First day in the office. Tell me, how have they been adapting there? I saw some of them are not shy of the microphone, like Musa has some ability. I saw him go back and forth. But for many, they're just sitting back and observing, soaking it all in. Tell us a bit about their, adaptation to their newest office and office space.
Yeah. Some of them have already set in terms of understanding and working. Some of them complete novice. They will have to read the flow. They will have to participate in normal legislative proceedings. Get used to what's happening here and all of that. Then they can understand what's happening. But as yet, of course, some of them are already setting in. But what the disability say in the chamber is that I heard him talking to some lawmakers. This is the 55th. This is not the 54th. We have to do things differently because that came from the background of how some lawmakers were, behaving, disturbing the flow, acting, in a way that not too,
honorable.
That's not too honorable. Thank you for that choice of word. So he was not too okay, not too satisfied with the way the flow was being conducted. And I heard him, in his conversation at ear-job, he was talking about some reform. He was talking about how even the rules need to be amended because they have to conduct themselves honorable.
Well, every house of parliament has got its own issue with noise, and somewhat of rowdy behaviors as to how that is going to escalate. We haven't seen so much of escalations here in our parliament as compared to other countries. Not saying it's condoned though, but it's a place for debate and they're all equals. So once the equals, you find out there is not so much of the issue of listening to one another there. As to whether that is going to impede their functions, we've seen that not being the case in many instances. So 20 minutes after that, next on the agenda will be what, as you said, the election of the deputy speaker. And who are those names that you're hearing in the corridors will be contesting?
Well, there will be nominations from the lawmakers nominating the candidates or the aspirants. Following that, the nominees will accept or reject. So
that is the process, Haji. What names are you hearing? In the corridors there will be contesting or vying for the deputy speakership position.
So Samuel Koga
withdrew yesterday on Spunto.
Okay, if he withdrew his nomination or
he backed down his aspirations. Said he's not going to contest because there's another person from Nimba in Musa Assembility. So
okay, then
just remove Samuel Koga from that list.
So then Musa Berete and the lady from District 6, Bon County, Mama Briggs Mensa. Then we also hearing Reverend Ennos. Reverend Ennos will also be contesting. But it's all left with the nomination. So the nomination, has not started yet. So we can say clearly as to all those that are contesting, because for the speakership we have several names and it brought down to 2. And today we made it 0 on 2 because there are 2 blocks and the blocks have to filter in and get one person. You cannot have 2 persons coming from a particular block. So a member Briggs Mensa and Reverend Enos, come from the same block to contest. Musa Berete is supposed to winning the deputy speaker position.
Just a quick question before we let go of you and take a break ourselves. The former speaker, Buffer Chambers, did say the now speaker, who was his deputy, wasn't fit to lead, though he's not yet, out of the legislature 100%. His case has been decided by the Supreme Court. There will be a rerun in 2 of the polling places. But what will Buffer say concerning the fact that Kofa has ascended to his seat? Remember, he accused Representative Kofa, of undermining him there in Maryland County.
Yeah, so Buffer, after turning the gavel over, he's left. As you said, his fate is being decided, and there's a rerun. So we don't know whether he will come, and if he comes back, this 55th legislature going to be a firebrand, because there will be a lot of disenchantment, there will be unsettled issue, there will be opposition to the Kofa's rule, and all sorts of unbalanced issues. So we are yet to witness what Buffer Chima might do when he returns to the 55th.
Does Kofa, his winning, does it affect the chances of Musa ability now that there might be negotiations? This 20 minutes is open for negotiations and all of that. Now look, you have won the speakership position. Let the incoming ruling party have the deputy speakership position as well. Is there room enough for negotiations these 20 minutes? And how does Kofa's winning, affect that the chances of Musa ability or Mama Briggs Mensa? Talking about Mama Briggs Mensa is from the Kofa's blog as well.
Yes, so as I stated earlier, it will play in Musa ability favor if Mama Briggs Mensa and Reverend Enos do contest. It will play in Musa's favor. If that block filter into selecting one person, then and if they go the way they went in the speaker's election, then Mama Briggs Mensa will win. But this is a different ball game now. The speaker election was different election. The deputy speaker election is a different election. So at about now, consultations going on. At about now, there are many factors being to consider at the moment. So though I may vote for our candidate in this in our block, I may vote for another candidate in a separate block. So they have different agreement, and something else happened on the other side. So we don't know clearly. The only thing good for woman is that she alone should come from her block.
All right. Thank you so much, Haji Masale, for updating us there from the House of Representatives. We'll reconnect with you once your session resumes after its break to continue giving our people the live coverage as well. So you've been watching, and you're still watching the Spoon Network's coverage of the 55th legislative leadership elections. The Senate was the first to have elected its pro tempore in Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence of Grand Bassa County on a white ballot. That is after being nominated. Senator Besonga Finley of Grand Bassa declined his nomination. That nomination and said, look, I'm not going to accept it. We from Grand Bassa County, we can have 2 persons from Bassa vying against each other. So I have declined. Whether or not that is predicated on the fact that there was a resolution signed, as we were made known by Councillor Augustine Chi, that 17 senators had endorsed the candidacy of Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence, and had they gone for an election, he would have still lost. Senator Finley declined his nomination, and hence Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence was elected on a white ballot, which was cast by the former pro tempore Albert Chi, thereby making her the pro tempore of the Liberian Senate for the next 6 years. The House of Representatives also spoke a couple of minutes back, electing Councillor Jonathan Fonati Kofa of the CDC. Former Deputy Speaker now has ascended to the speakership position of the 55th legislature. He too has made history by becoming the first deputy speaker to be elected speaker back to back. He was deputy speaker of the 54th and now speaker of the 55th. We'll take a short break. Once we get back after this 20 minutes of recess from the House of Representatives, we'll resume our coverage here. My name is Diamond Slanger. We'll take this break and we will be right back. Don't go nowhere. Once we go live again, you have to follow the question so far. Though it's early days, but this question is all around the area. Whether or not Jonathan Fanatic Kofa, with this whole issue of he being allegedly an American citizen, is going to enjoy his speakership position, or is it that the Unity Party folks are going to go after him with everything legal to get him out of that seat? Remember, if the courts find that he is an American citizen, he might not just lose the speakership position that he just won, but he might also be losing his representative seat as well. As to whether they will say, okay, let sleeping dogs lie, let him preside over the House of Representatives, and he has said that he's going to support the agenda of the president-elect. Well, we'll see whether or not they will not play that game at all. But the news is Jonathan Fanatic Kofa has been elected and inducted Speaker of the 55th Legislature. We'll be back right after this.